Mic check 1, 2. All right, here we go. Mic check 1, 2, 3. Mic check 1, 2, 3. Mic check 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Mic check 1, 2, 3. Mic check 1, 2, 3. test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing.
Test. Test, test. There we go. No. You might want to. What's that? Just don't laugh at me, whatever I say, if I get worked up. Well, everybody, welcome to Fremont High School. This is the moment we've been waiting for weeks. Fremont, Westfield tonight. I must start by saying Race has ditched me tonight, our tech guy, so if there's anything wrong with any of our tech information or anything wrong with our tech stream here, I don't know what we're going to do, so be out of luck. Hopefully everything goes smoothly.
In support of our cross-country team.
We're going to make a pause here and get through the national anthem, and then we will introduce this game and get her rolling. As we wait for the national anthem, let's kind of break down where we are in the region. We've got this is the second to last week before the playoffs start. Westfield comes into tonight's game with one loss. Fremont has 0 losses in region. This one's big. We've got Westfield rolling in here. They had a loss to Northridge a few weeks ago. Westfield looks like they've started fast a bunch of games, and then late in games have had to hold on a little bit, and Northridge kind of got them on that for their one loss. Fremont, on the other hand, offense has been steady. We've scored a lot of points. Last week against Box Elder, they got us a little bit with the run game here and there and scored a couple touchdowns. Looks like at halftime, Coach Nate said they made a few adjustments, and they scored just one touchdown in that second half late in the game. But they got, I think, 22 points, 30 points actually, but 22 in that first half. So a little bit of a concern for Coach Nate, and I know they addressed that hard this last week on a short week, prepared for Thursday, and it looks like both teams are ready. My favorite part about sports is that it doesn't matter if you're crosstown rivals, doesn't matter what you think, it doesn't matter what you think you know, you get to play each other. So it doesn't matter if who's been talking, who hasn't been talking, who thinks they have the edge, who thinks that we're better, they're better. Doesn't really make a difference because tonight we get to play. So super excited about that. These guys have been waiting for a long time. It's the first game, at least the first football game in their school's history, both of ours in Westfield, since Westfield opened up last year. And it should be a fun one. Should be exciting. I'm sure there'll be some emotions and some spirit. Hopefully everybody can keep those in check and be good sportsmen and make this a fun, entertaining game. So I know both sides are very excited. It's going to be a full crowd tonight. Looks like people are still filing in and getting ready to go. So we will we'll break for the national anthem here in about 30 seconds, and then we'll get back to it, and let's get the kickoff going. Nothing better than a national anthem on a Friday night, or I guess in this case Thursday night football game. If anybody's wondering why we're playing on Thursday night, that's a question we get a lot. Thursday night, the next week we play with fall break, we play on Wednesday night because we have school off on Thursday and Friday. And so just to stagger that a little bit, they always play on Thursday just to make sure that they have enough days to practice. If you played on Friday, it would kind of shorten that week up quite a bit. And so you want to make sure that most teams have as many days as they can to prepare and make sure they're good to go. So Fremont, like I said, comes into this game with 2 losses. We, of course, lost to Corner Canyon when we hosted them here, and then unfortunately lost to Farmington. Farmington was one of those games where we were down a couple key guys. We had Celestimoa, who was suspended for that game due to a targeting call from the Northridge game the week before. And had to sit out the entire game. High school rule says that no matter what quarter you get that targeting call in, you sit the entire next game, whereas in college, it's 4 quarters from that moment. So unfortunately that wasn't the case. Otherwise we could have had him back in that 4th quarter, but could have used him because it was a tie game going into those last few minutes, and Farmington punched it through to score and took the lead and then beat us by 7. As talking to Coach this last few weeks, I know that was nobody likes to lose. However, in that moment, maybe not the worst thing for Fremont. Kind of woke us up a little bit, made people understand players. It's like I said, it's when you win a lot, it's hard to stay focused each week, and I think it woke us up and kept us focused on the task at hand with a quality Box Elder team that we played last week. And so we were ready to go and made sure we didn't drop one in region play, which is the most important. I think as of right now in the RPI, I think last time we looked, I believe Westfield was a 7 or an 8. I can't remember the number, and we were a 4 seed. So everybody wants to be in that top 8. I think at this point, whether you're a 4 or a 7, I think one loss will probably put you out of that top 8, especially since our region isn't the strongest of regions. So a loss in region wouldn't look favorable on those numbers. So both teams looking to maintain and keep their chances. If Fremont with a win tonight would guarantee at least a co-championship if we happen to lose the week after to Roy, but would still clinch that co-championship at least. So a win tonight guarantees Fremont at least a share of the region title. I know the boys, seeing them this week, they were super excited. That's their focus. I didn't really feel very excited to play Westfield this week, but I didn't feel like any of the preparation was much different. I'm outside a lot, get to hear a lot of practice, get to see a lot of practice, and I got to be honest, it seemed very similar and very same to every other practice that we have for any other opponent. So I know Coach Nate's big on that and making sure that we play our game and focus on Fremont and the things that we do each and every week, no matter who we play. Easier said than done, especially when you got Westfield rolling into town, crosstown this week, so it should be fun. Westfield, like we mentioned, also has a couple of losses. They lost to Salem Hills earlier in the year. Low-scoring game. Salem Hills kind of held them and kept their offense in check. And then, of course, that Northridge game, I believe Westfield was up by a couple scores with 5 minutes left. And Northridge kind of came back, took advantage of a few opportunities. I think there was an onside kick in there, and they ended up beating them 42-38 to give them their first region loss. So kind of a tough one for them, I'm sure, and I'm sure kind of woke them up a little bit. And again, it's always good to have, you know, some of these moments sometimes with youth where you get to address issues and kind of clean things up and fix them. So we're looking forward to it. Going to be a blast tonight, guys. We're going to do our best to I'm missing a spotter tonight, so hopefully we can catch all the numbers and see everything right on schedule. But we'll get ready to roll here. Kickoff's in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I'm not necessarily sure who won the coin toss, but looks like Fremont is going to be receiving the football. Westfield's going to kick off to Fremont here. Jaden Fowers kicks it deep into the end zone. It'll be an easy touchback there.
Fowers kick balls in the end zone. Touchback. 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line for the Silverwolves.
Fremont students look like they tossed some baby powder here in the front of us, and I think it's a bad idea. Most of them can't breathe right now.
What are we doing with smoke?
Oh, no, but I cannot see.
It's bad choice. So it brings up 1st and 10 on the 20. This will be Fremont's first offensive possession. I'm not sure, again, I don't know if we won the toss or not, but I know this is probably what we were looking for, is to try to strike first.
Cade Hadley, the ball carrier.
Cade Hadley with the ball.
Gain of 11 on the play.
Looks like a pickup of about 11. It'll be 1st and 10 Fremont.
1st down, Fremont.
The baby powder from the students is, I can't see anything out there. Looks like we're in a smoke of cloud here. Manasseh's back to pass. Rolls to the left, doesn't see anybody open. Good run for 10, 15 yards. And another 1st down.
Tagaloa pulls the ball down and runs for another Fremont. 1st down.
Good vision by Manasseh, seeing there wasn't anybody open, chose not to force it, rolls out. It's one thing Manasseh is really good at. He can roll out to the left, right, move up the middle, and he's always falling forward. Oh. Looks like there's a flag. Looks like there's going to be a holding call.
Flag down on the play. Holding the call against.
Going to bring up 1st down and 20. Looks like they got brought back for a hold. Manasseh hands off to Cade Hadley. Picks up about 2.
Cade Hadley, the ball carrier. Gain of a couple. 2nd and 18 for the Wolves.
That penalty definitely not at the right time, that's for sure. You hate seeing that when you get big yardage on 1st down. Manasseh steps in the pocket, rolls out a little bit. He's got someone behind him. Sacked by number 53, Brexton White.
He's brought down by number 53, Brexton White.
Looks like there was a holding call on that one as well. Westfield has chosen to decline that since they did get the sack for a couple yards. So be in their best interest to decline that penalty and make Fremont go 3rd and 25. Manasseh back to pass again. Rolls out. Ooh, incomplete pass. Didn't really have anything there. Kind of making something out of nothing, and overthrows Moa just a touch. Couldn't pull it down. It's going to be 4th and 25. Fremont's going to have to punt. Not what they're looking for on their first drive. You are moving the ball at ease, and then a holding call just kind of pulls everything back. Kind of frustrating, those holding calls. It seems like that's always the case. It's a memento killer. Case and Pearson with the punt. Interesting, the punt returner abandoned the catch, kind of ran forward, and the ball hit the 40 and took a Fremont bounce for about another 20 yards. I'm not sure if he didn't see it or if he lost it. Looks like there is another flag. Deep. Not sure what the penalty was. It was on Westfield. Fremont declined it because, like I said, they got that good bounce that took them 20 yards Fremont's direction, so smartly they declined that as well. It'll be Westfield ball, 1st and 10 on the 22-yard line. First play is a handoff
Number 27, Austin Flint on the carry for the Longhorns.
to number 27, Austin Flint. Picks up about 1 yard, maybe 2.
Gain of 2
Tried to take it out to the outside.
and 8.
Couldn't quite get the corner and was pressed out of bounds.
Correction, no gain on the play. 2nd and 10.
Looks like they've adjusted that spot. There was no pickup on that play. It's 2nd down and 10. Another quick pass out in the flat by number 36, Jaden Fowers with the catch. Looks like a pickup of 10 yards. Going to be a Westfield 1st down.
Tackled immediately by number 2, Slade Parker for the Wolves.
The Longhorns pick up a 1st down. They'll be 1st and 10. All on the 35-yard line.
Quarterback Easton Allerton, that's kind of his thing. He's got the ball and he gets rid of it really quick. Looking for those quick shots right down the middle. Oh, pass through the middle. Looks like it's intercepted. I don't see a signal. Westfield, of course, saying it hit the ground. Let's see what these guys say. They say Fremont football. Look good from here. Of course, we don't have the ability of instant replay, but huge interception by Slade Parker as he threw it over the middle. Nobody was there except for a diving Slade Parker. Heck of a catch. It'll be 1st and 10 Fremont football at the 50-yard line.
From the 49-yard line.
Little reset button for Fremont. Nice to hit that. Get a fresh start. Midfield. Hand off to Cade Hadley. Takes it up the middle. Big yardage up there. Moves to the right. 15-yard pickup.
Tuatagaloa hands the ball off to
Cade Hadley comes off limping. That's not good.
Pickup of 14 on the play.
Looks like on something he came off. Looks like he twisted something.
Number 4, Trevin Thomas for the Longhorns.
That's not good. Looks like he's grabbing his knee.
Out of the field.
I think he just blew his knee.
Yeah, that doesn't look good, you guys. Cade is being helped off the field. The way that injury happened, it really wasn't a contact play. It looked like he stuck his right foot in the ground and tried to cut back, and immediately, I'm not a doctor, but that screams ACL. That's more of a hurt for Fremont long-term than short-term. That's That's going to be costly. Wish nothing but the best for Cade Hadley. He's been an incredible runner this year for us and huge yardage. Manasseh back to pass. Throws a deep ball into the end zone. Takes Celeste Moe out of bounds. Incomplete pass.
Drew Tagovailoa's pass, intended for number 8, Celeste Moa, sails out of bounds. 2nd and 10 for the Wolves from the 36-yard line.
If you're Fremont, you got to like the time that Manasseh has in the pocket. It seems like he's got plenty of time to kind of scope out where he's going with the football and either get rid of it or run. Westfield looks like they're doing the blitz. Quick pickup to Celeste Moa on the sidelines. Got the edge. It's going to be tough to catch. Oh, they bring him out at the 3-yard line.
Complete to number 8, Celeste Moa. Huge gain on the play. Gonna bring up first
That's where
and
Celeste's
goal from
dangerous.
the 3-yard line.
You can give him a screen pass, and he's so fast and so explosive that he can hit that edge. People think they've got him tied up or lined up, and he hits it, and he's gone. Hand off to
Chase Blanche, ball carrier.
Chase Blanche.
4-yard gain on the play.
In for Cade Hadley, and it's going to be a Fremont touchdown. Good hard run for Chase Blanche. Took it off the right side, cut it back up the middle, put it through the end zone.
Yeah. No, I'm gone.
Cason Pearson on. That is not Cason Pearson.
And that was great.
Jordan Larkin on for the extra point, and it's good. Cason Pearson, the holder. So after 3,
In for the PAT, which is good. And with 8:59.
so quite the active first 3 minutes of the first quarter. We had Fremont kind of driving down the field, couple holds, pushed them back, stalled the drive, had to punt. Kind of a misread on a punt there, then a quick pick, 50 yards, and a quick score. Just like that, it's 7-0 Fremont with 8:59 left in the first quarter.
I've been talking to him, and he's ready. On the kick for the Wolves, number 7, Cam Graves.
Cam Graves to kick it off. Kicking to Boston Cap. Got an onside kick. Looked like Fremont had it and then slipped out of our fingers.
Onside kick.
It's a big pile of people right now. That's not good. Don't start throwing people off. I know in those piles you see some, from the fan perspective, it just looks like a pile of people. There's some stuff going on down there, and I don't think Tag Burton liked what he saw there and ripped the Westfield guy off the pile. Unfortunately, though, that's what the ref saw was Burton pulling a guy off the pile, and it's going to be a 15-yard penalty. I haven't seen or heard who has the football. It looks like Westfield did retain the ball. On that onside kick, we had the ball. I'm not sure which number it was. He had to his knees and just kind of bounced out in front of him, just out of reach. Definitely caught Westfield by surprise. I was told by many of my friends who have played higher level football that you don't want to know what goes on at the bottom of those piles. So if it looks like one team in particular was being a little unfair or a little rough, trust me, it's probably both sides. But like they always say, the refs only see what happens last. And in that case, that was Tag Burton, and they're still, looks like they're confused down there. It's been the theme of this season, confused officials, especially here at Fremont. It's going to be unsportsmanlike on Fremont.
Onside kicks recovered by the Longhorns. Dead ball, personal foul call against the Wolves.
Again, not helping our own cause there. We've got some holding penalty early and then
7-yard line.
personal foul there, unsportsmanlike. I know it's frustrating to see some of your boys maybe getting jabbed and poked a little bit, but got to maintain your composure and don't be the guy that throws them off the pile. Quick pass. Easton Atherton took the snap and threw it straight into the ground in the middle. Seemed confusing. There is a flag on the play. He took that snap and just threw it right across the middle into the ground to nobody. And they're going to call that intentional grounding, which is really weird because he released it as soon as he caught it. So he wasn't being rushed out of the pocket. But that's going to cost Westfield. It's yardage plus loss of down. That one's huge. That was an immediate response, just a quick snap and then threw that across the middle. Not sure what he saw there. Oh, good coverage by number 10, Landon Palmer. It's broken up, but then there's a late flag.
In to deflect the ball, number 10, Landon Palmer.
Looks like they're going to get him for pass interference. Or a hold. Looks like a hold, actually. Same thing. Hold on, I'm assuming number 10. Maybe it was with somebody else. They didn't specify, but it's going to bring up second down. So they got the intentional grounding yardage back. 2nd and 10. Run up the middle. Looks like a pickup of a couple.
Tackle made by number 4, Riker Shepard.
That's 20. Looks like that run was by number 22, Elijah Woods. It's going to bring up 3rd and about 7. Looks like a reverse off the edge. Trick play, incomplete pass. Had a reverse to the receiver coming on the right. Looking downfield. Didn't really have anybody open. Threw it high enough. Pretty good pass. Receiver jumps. And the pass is broken up. Brings up 4th and 7. Pretty interesting to see what happens here. They're in. It would be a long field goal. Looks like they're going to give it a go.
That'll bring up 4th down for the Longhorns.
Kicking in high school is always exciting. You never know what you're going to get. And from this yardage, this is a 48-yard field goal. This is pretty impressive. If he kicks it, it's going to be way short and way right. So Westfield, after getting the benefit of a couple penalties, turns over the ball on downs, and it's going to be 1st and 10 Fremont. With all the penalties, they didn't really move the ball. It just only took a minute off the clock, so we still have 7:55 left in the first quarter. Fremont football on the 20-yard line. Manasseh hands it off.
Number 14, Taylor Graham, the ball carrier.
To Taylor Graham.
Maybe he'll make the tackle, number 1, Boston. Cap number 18.
Big pickup of 10 yards. Taylor Graham and
Pickup of 11 on the play. Another Fremont.
Chase Blanche will pick up the
Down.
slack for Cade Hadley. Those are our two backups that are very serviceable. Good hard runners, a couple seniors. It's going to be their ball the rest of the way. Manasseh fakes. Kind of a play action, but he ran the play action right into the right edge. Kind of one of those unlucky, you know, good defensive call against our offensive play, and had the right guy at the right spot after he pulled that ball back. Had to throw it out of bounds. It's going to be 2nd and 10. The pocket's been there for Manasseh. Plenty of time there. Quick pass. Tag Burton. Big pickup of 15 yards on a quick slant. Oh, my goodness. This is what you don't want in rivalry games, guys. You've got
4, Trevin Thomas for the Longhorns.
looks like it.
13 on the play. Good enough for a Fremont first down.
It's going to be a first down. Again, there's some extracurricular pushing and shoving, and you're only seeing who pushes last. And right now, Fremont's pushing last. I don't love these pink flags, guys. Very confusing. It's the same color as Westfield's shoes.
Personal foul call against the Wolves.
Personal foul against Fremont. Again, it's one of those pushing and shoving at the bottom of a pile.
First and 25.
And whoever pushes last or the hardest gets the flag. Put this back 10 yards. It's first down and a long way.
They weren't letting him up, but then our guy comes in and shoves him at the end. They're always going to get that guy.
One of those situations, you guys, where you've got a tackle, someone's laying on somebody, the guy that's getting laid on gets upset, trying to get off, and then the teammate comes in to clear the pathway, and you're always going to get a flag on that. So sure, Coach Nate's not going to be happy about that, and they'll have to clean that up in that first quarter, hopefully get some of the emotions out of the way, but you can just play football.
That's the same stuff they did that one week where we were all soaking.
Ooh.
High school's hinky like that.
Number 14, Taylor Graham, the ball carrier.
Interesting. We've got, again, bottom of the pile. This time the Westfield guy pushes Fremont,
Chaz Barker.
although no flag on that one.
Pick up a 3 on the play. 2nd and 7 for the Wolves.
Fans here at Fremont aren't too thrilled about that one. Maybe the 5 officials didn't see that, but it's kind of the way it's gone this year. Gonna have to rise and overcome. 2nd down and 7. So that penalty was a spot foul. So they gave us the first down and then brought it back. Manasseh on a quarterback designed run gets nowhere. Caught in the backfield for a loss of 3. It's going to be
Loss of 4 on the play.
3rd and 12. It's a loss of 4. 3rd and 11. So again, Manasseh pulls back, and the run side that he's running to is the side that's stacked, and kind of runs right into some Westfield players. 3rd and 12. Manasseh back to pass. Again, got plenty of time in the pocket. Finds Celeste Mo out in the flat. Stays on his feet with the spin. Picks up about 6, maybe 8. Brings it to 4th and about 4.
Helping with the stop, number 12, Hayden Parker.
You'd like to say this is a
Gain of 8 on the play.
punting situation, but
And 4 for the Wolves.
not here at Fremont sometimes. We like to go for it. Nate's a gambler. Love it. 4th and 4. We went for 4th down at Box Elder multiple times. 3 or 4 times, and we're 4 for 4. Picking up big yards. Oh, Westfield had him stopped. Pickup of about 2 or 3, and then an extra burst.
Picks up 6 on the play.
Takes him 3 more yards and a huge pickup of 6 yards. Westfield can't stop Fremont. It's 1st and 10. The drive continues.
I think he's because he's so small. Sorry. You're right.
Huge second effort by Taylor Graham. Huge burst. Quick out. Slade Parker is completed, but he falls to the ground for a pickup of 4. Doesn't have an opportunity to run. Had some room, had some space, but unfortunately pass was a little low and had to slide to the ground to make that catch. And this is not the NFL. Once you are down, you are down. Brings up 2nd down. Looks about 7, 6. Manasseh back to pack. Quick out to Taylor Graham. Looks like
Taylor Graham on the reception.
broke a tackle, but then kind of slipped and fell to the side.
Helping make the
Looks like it's going to be either a loss of 1 or back to the line of scrimmage. Looks like a loss of 2, actually.
Going to bring up 3rd and 8 for the Wolves.
Brings up 3rd down and 8, but if we went for it on 4th and 4 in our own territory, if we get close, I'm sure we will go for it again. So it looks like we've got 2 plays to get 8 yards. There it is, another quick pass to Burton. Pickup of 1, maybe, back to the original line of scrimmage. It's going to be 4th and about 6. This time we're electing to punt, so it looks like playing the odds. I think I would say the law of averages says you can't go for it every time on 4th down and get it, so probably the right call.
back to receive the Longhorns, number 1, Boston Cap.
Punt right here, Boston Cap back to receive for Westfield. Great stop by Westfield. It's a high kick. Doesn't go very far. Takes a Westfield bounce, but stopped and picked up at the 35-yard line. Not Kaysen's best punt, but he's been great all year with super long punts after a year of difficulty last year punting the football. Kaysen Pearson has come in this year and been a lifesaver as he has punted the ball great all year. Don't know his specific averages, but I would guess he's near 35 to 40 yards most of the time. Been a great kicker. It'll be Westfield ball, 35-yard line. Easton hands off to number 22. Stop behind the line of scrimmage, tackle for loss. Elijah Woods with the carry. Isa Tuatakataloa with the tackle. It'll be bring up 2nd and looks like they gave him 1, so 2nd and 9. Easton back to pass. Quick pass again across the middle. Looks like his passes are. He's a tall quarterback, and it looks like everything is very downward. That was again almost spiked to the middle, down by his shoes. Had to pick it up. Couldn't scoop it, and it's going to be 3rd and 9. Westfield. Very tall quarterback. He said it seems like his passes so far have been very downward. Easton rolls out to the right. Pocket's closing quick. Takes a big hit. Not sure how that's going to be a roughing the passer because he hit him as he threw it.
Pass goes incomplete. There's a flag.
But the fact that there's a flag there means that's, oh, no. Looks like there's going to be a hold, which is why he got the football off.
Holding the call
He had a couple Wolves around him,
penalty is
and
declined.
it
4th and 9.
stalled for a minute. We still got a hit on him, but right as he received it, of course, Fremont will decline that, and it's 4th and 9 Westfield. They will punt. Snap is low. Slade Parker to receive. Rolls to his right. Back up the middle. Anytime we're spinning and moving, there's usually some kind of a
Parker picks up
hold call.
8 or 9 on the return.
I don't see a flag. Looked like that back official threw a flag, but I didn't see that.
34-yard line.
I don't see one. Did he? Looked like what I saw he threw was a beanbag. I don't know why he'd be throwing the beanbag there. That's usually what you throw on a fumble. Maybe the ref thought I don't know. But it's going to be 1st and 10 for Fremont at our own 33-yard line. Handoff to, looks like Chase Blanche.
Number 14, Taylor
Big
Graham, the
pickup.
ball carrier.
Flag on the play.
Another flag on the play.
Corbin Price.
Picks up 7 on the play.
That time,
Flag down on the field.
I couldn't see in the pile. Sometimes in games like these, officials are real quick at the flags because they want to make sure things stay in control, which
Is the call. White hat.
I am supportive of to a point. Oh, looks like that's just a face mask
Foul, face mask
on Westfield.
against the Longhorns.
That's going to be a big one.
15-yard penalty.
15-yard penalty, 1st and 10, moves us all the way to our 45-yard line. I was going to say, I didn't see any actually pushing or shoving on that one. Just saw a big heap of people, and it looked like it got face mask to yank him down a little bit. Manasseh back to pass. Manasseh's pass caught by number 13, Wyatt Bennett. Right in the middle for about a pickup of 6 yards. Hand off to Chase Blanche.
Number 42, Chase Blanche, the ball carrier.
Big hit.
Making the tackle for the Longhorns, number 18, Bridger Wood.
Picks up 1 on the play.
Big hit by
3rd
Bridger
and
Wood.
3 for the Wolves.
Stops him for just a gain of 3. It'll bring up 3rd and 2. And I would say we are definitely in 4-down territory. Manasseh has all the time in the world in the pocket.
Manasseh Chuatagaloa's pass intended for number 8, Celeste Moa. Falls out of bounds.
Targeting Celeste Moa in the end zone, but out of bounds.
3 for the Wolves.
The throw didn't really give him much of a chance. It was caught, just caught out of bounds. So usually if it's catchable and it's in play to get your feet in bounds, Celeste Moa will come up with that 9 out of 10 times. So looks like it pulled him out a little bit. Of course, we're going to go for it on 4th and 2. Why not? It's a long field goal, too close to punt. Got a big quarterback. Nice quick out. Quick pass to number 8, Celeste Moa. When you got 4th and 2, it's a nice security blanket. You can give it to Moa on something real quick, and you can just about guarantee he's going to have some kind of a move in his bag of tricks. Put it on him. Like I said, he's got that first step. It's very explosive, and you just need 2 yards. So that's the smart call, and it's kind of an easy call on a 4th and short. So they pick up the first down. It's 1st and 10 Fremont. Manasseh back to pass again. In the pocket. Plenty of time. Rolls to his left. Gonna be a flag. Gonna be another flag. Looks like we're gonna have a hold. And then as Manasseh ran out of bounds, he looked well into the white when he was hit late. My guess would be a holding call and a late hit call. They'll probably offset, but don't quote me on that. A hold would be 10 and a personal foul would be 15, so I'm not sure if that ends up for +5 for Fremont or how that works. I'm being told offset, but one's worth more than the other. I'm not sure where we do our math, but that shouldn't offset. Again, I don't have any, officials are officials, but it feels like this year these officials have, when they make their calls, it looks like they huddle up for a long time to figure out what it is they've called. So maybe they were struggling with their math as well. So they're going to walk it back 10.
Walking it back 10 and then walking it forward 15.
And then moving it forward 15. So they do get a +5.
That's a big 12. I think we'll be okay, but I just hope he doesn't come back. It looked like it went down.
Well, regardless, it is 1st and 5 because that was a dead ball penalty. So you mark back the hold, and then you go up to 15. So that makes it it would have been a 1st and 20, and then you mark it to 15, and it's a 1st and 5. So Manasseh, again, plenty of time in the pocket, rolls out. Got Slade Parker in the middle.
Manasseh, Tuatagaloa's pass complete to number 2.
Huge pickup, about 20 yards.
Pick up a
Manasseh looked like he was going to roll out of the pocket, move forward, stepping up, and saw Slade Parker right in the middle, wide open, and threw it to him on the run with a great catch. And it's going to be a 20-yard pickup, and that'll bring us to the end of the first quarter.
That'll bring an end to the first quarter.
So not as many points as you would, at least I know as many points as Fremont would like, but definitely move the football up and down. Just probably not thrilled with the amount of points that are on the board. So if we can clean up some penalties and do something, I've got to be happy with the defense, though. The defense has held them to just a few first downs. Interception, forced a few punts, forced a few turnovers on downs. Defense is doing a pretty good job. Hey, start of the second quarter, 1st and 10. We're all the way down on the 8-yard line.
Timeout on the field.
Ooh, looks like a last-minute sub forces a Westfield timeout. Not what you want coming out of the quarter. To burn a timeout after the break of a quarter. Must have been confused on who was in what package and didn't want a penalties, so they took the timeout. Let's try this again. We got 1st and 10. Looks like 1st and goal. Well, can't tell where we're at.
Manasseh Chuatagaloa's pass falls incomplete.
1st and goal.
From the
2nd and goal. Pass is incomplete.
I wish this had a goal from it. This is second and goal.
Chase Blanche in the backfield. Handoff to Chase. Kicks up the middle. Good kick, good move. Touchdown, Chase.
Chase Blanche, the ball carrier, right up the middle, 10 yards.
Chase hit those holes pretty well. Cut right, cut left. Touchdown, Fremont. If you're Nate, you got to love the way that our two backups have responded to Cade Hadley out. Cade is a force and has been incredible all year. And you like it. You never want to see somebody go down with injury, but when you do, you love watching guys respond. Jordan Larkin with the extra point, and it is good. With just 10 seconds burned out of the second quarter, it's 14-0 Fremont.
West Field 0. On the kick for Fremont, number 7.
Our Fremont students here, this baby powder, I'm hoping it goes away soon. Think they're out of baby powder yet?
Number 88, Gavin Orton.
It creates a fog up here. It's tough to see.
No, just kick the ball.
Defense has been holding.
Cam Graves to kick. Don't think you'd see 2 onside kicks in a row.
Really a flag on the kick.
Oh my goodness, guys, we've got a flag on the kickoff.
Flag down on the play.
That's tough to do.
We should have started counting how many flags.
At least you know your guys are excited to hit somebody. So excited they're running across that line before Cam Graves can kick it.
Graves will attempt again.
Cam can kick it out of the end zone, so hopefully he's got a few yards to spare here and can still get a touchback. Cam has been also awesome this year. Last year, again, we struggled to punt and to kick the ball out of the end zone, and so it created a problem sometimes. This one's returnable by Boston Cap. Takes it to the left side, moves upfield. Boston has a couple returns on the season. I know one against Salem Hills, and I believe there was another one. Not sure who the opponent was, but he's got a couple of them. He's a threat back there. Good speed, good size. You give him a lane, and he's going to go through it. They bring him down at about the 30-yard line. So a great return. Caught it on the 1-yard line. 30-yard run.
Ball spotted on the 30-yard line.
1st and 10, Westfield. Easton Allardson. Lone in the backfield. Quick pass up the middle. brought down and incomplete pass. He likes those quick passes. I know the report on Westfield is they like the quick slants, quick outs.
Ball's incomplete.
I know that's something that they had prepared for this week and anticipated. I think the goal is to force him to throw that ball down the field, take away the short stuff and force it down, and then hopefully you can get some tips or some picks or incomplete passes. So far, so good. 2nd down and 10. Boston Cap in the backfield. He scrambles out, gets a yard or two, and another flag. At some point, these guys got to keep it in their pocket.
Scrambles and is brought down.
With that one on a scramble, I would guess it's a hold.
Flag down on the play.
But let's wait and see. Again, they're conversing for. Nope, that's going to be a face mask. So it looks like he was brought down by a face mask.
Tackled from behind.
It did look like from up here he was tackled from behind. So don't know how you got the face mask, but I'm
Face mask is
up
called
in the
against
booth
Wolves.
and they are on the field. So they've got a better view.
1st and 10 Longhorns from the 48-yard line.
It's going to be 1st and 10. Easton Atherton alone in the backfield. Low snap, picks it up, good scoop. Couple pump fakes.
Eilertson's pass ball's incomplete. Flag down on the play.
Another flag. I'm going to guess this one's going to be a hold. Easton pump faked a couple times.
1st and 10 Longhorns from the 30.
Probably waiting for someone to come open, and my guess would be
Correction.
that's why he was not open, as maybe he was being held. But
Oh my God.
crowd doesn't like it.
Flags have been
Every possession, every play.
But the crowd and parents never like it. Oh, another quick slant. They are covered like a comfort blanket. He was all over him.
Number 13, Colt Abbott.
in on the coverage for the Wolves. Number 6, Mathis Bell.
Like I said, I know that's the game plan.
Incomplete pass will bring
They run those quick yard slants, quick outs, and they were all over him. Incomplete pass. 2nd and 10. Easton back to pass, pocket closing. Pass is incomplete. My number 1 tag, Burton.
Coverage provided by number 1, Tag Burton.
Going to bring up 3rd and 10.
3rd and 10, Longhorns.
And the big news is there was no flag on that play. Handoff, low snap, scoop by Easton, handed off to 22.
Hand off to number 22,
Elijah Woods, and immediately brought down. I'm not sure if that was
Shepard and number 32.
designed or not because the snap was short hopped. Looks like Easton did what he had to do there and got it off to Elijah Woods, who was brought down immediately. 4th and long for Westfield. Looks like they're going to be in punt formation. Slade Parker back to receive. Definitely on fake alert here. Nope, just a quick little pooch. Takes a Westfield bounce. Looks like it's going to settle around the 10-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10 Fremont.
Bowers kick.
Feel like we've been playing forever tonight, and it's only been a quarter and 2 minutes, a minute and a half.
10 Fremont.
We got to get rid of some of these penalties so we can get home tonight. We got school in the morning. First and 10 from the 10-yard line. Handoff to Chase Blanche.
42 Chase Blanche. The
Looks
ball
like
carrier.
pickup of 1 or 2, not much there.
And to assist with the tackle, number 44, Logan McClure.
Gain of 3 on the play. Going to bring up 2nd and 7 for the Wolves.
Logan McClure in to assist in the tackle for Westfield. Second down and 7. Manasseh back to pass. Got plenty of time in the pocket. Rolls left. Again, kind of right into where the edge is. He gets tossed to the ground by number 44, Logan McClure. White Hat kind of stood there and then kind of fling the flag out of his pocket. I would say if they're going to call it that way, they probably got to call that because that's been called on us. So at least they're being even on both sides, roughing the passer. It's going to be a 15-yard penalty. That's big. Gets us out of that red zone area. Gives us a little breathing room. Manasseh has time in the pocket. Receivers haven't been open. And when he goes to roll, he kind of rolls to the side where there's the extra stacked defender and kind of runs into some trouble. He's had that a couple times tonight. Handoff.
Handoff to number 9.
Calvin Cooper rolls out to the left and then throws a trick pass up to Slade Parker for a pickup of 13 yards. Calvin Cooper, backup quarterback, does a great job. We try to use him in different packages to get him to throw the ball a little bit. Also a very good left-handed pitcher, Calvin Cooper. Big play for Fremont, 1st and 10. Handoff to number 9, Calvin Cooper. Pick up about 4 or 5. Calvin's been used in a variety of ways this year. We've seen him at receiver. We've seen him at running back. We've seen him at tight end. We've seen him at quarterback. Again, a handoff to Calvin Cooper with a pass back to Manasseh, who's brought down by his pads. Probably could have been a horse collar, but looked like the official on the sidelines didn't see it. Maybe he had jersey. It's going to bring up 3rd and 4. Quick pass out to Slesemoa, quick move, quick juke. Picks up about 10. He's so dangerous when you get him the ball in the flat. It's not just some of the moves he can put on, it's the speed after the move. Yep. Manasseh, QB design draw, takes it up the middle. 11-yard pickup. Going to be a 1st down.
Shoelace tackle by number 12, Kate Parker.
Gain of 11 on the play for another Fremont 1st down. Yeah, I think they'll for sure get one if we get a win tonight.
Manasseh with the fake. Again, another quarterback design run straight up the middle. Everything opened right up for him. That's a designed quarterback read there. He can hand that off or he can keep it. Manasseh must like what he sees. Pulls it back. The line parts, and he picks up 12 to 13 yards. Fremont's driving. Same play. This time he hands it off to Chase Blanche. Puts a good spin on, stays on his feet.
Number 42, Chase Blanche, the ball carrier.
Gets all the way down to the 1. Stopped short.
14-yard pickup, first and goal, Fremont.
Cade Parker for Westfield saved a touchdown by bringing him down at the 1 yard line. We've got a couple of Westfield players down. It's going to be an official's timeout. Looks like number 20 Chaz Barker and number 44 Logan McClure. Not sure if those two collided or they're sitting side by side, both of them on the ground. Hopefully everything is okay. We get in competitive games and you always want to win, you always want to defeat your opponent, but you never want to see injuries. Football is tough, and it changes everything when you get guys that go out. Hurts to see a Cade Hadley, who we've been so dependent on all year. And like I said, I'm not a doctor, I'm not giving an official update, but it didn't look good, and it looks like a non-contact injury to the knee, which is usually not great. Got to be happy with Chase and Taylor for running hard. Sometimes when you get a leader that goes down, it motivates people, motivates you to run hard because they know he's hurting physically and mentally. Both those players are being helped off the field. Those don't look good either. They're both being assisted off the field. They were sitting right by each other. It looked like they might have spun and hit each other on trying to tackle Chase Blanche. Those look like lower leg injuries as well. Hope the best for those two. Again, anytime, unless you're Corner Canyon, the rest of us in the high school world, in the real world, when you lose some of your key guys, it takes it's a loss and has an effect. So you hate to see it.
Tagaloa, the ball carrier.
Manasseh, quarterback keeper,
In for another Fremont.
takes it for a yard. Fremont touchdown. Not the most difficult play call when you've got a guy like Manasseh pushing probably 210, 220. I don't know. Manasseh's a thick kid. You get him moving downhill, he's going to pick up a yard. Great kid. Get a chance to see Manasseh in the hallways every day and in class, and not only a great player, but just an incredible leader. He is the glue to our team, and it's fun to watch him in the weight room and in different places. He holds people accountable, and he's a good kid. Fremont 21, Westfield 0. With 7 minutes left. Again, it feels like we should be almost at halftime, and we still have 7 minutes left. As we settle into the second quarter, look around, looks like this place is full. No matter where you are, it's fun to go to a high school event, high school game, and see stands that are packed, communities that care. It's a lot of fun. With this new rivalry as we kick it off, I just hope that we can keep things civil and respect one another and move forward that direction. Rivalries can be fun, but they can also become pretty toxic. And when you're dealing with 15 to 18-year-old kids, sometimes there's some dumb things that occur, and you never like to see that. Hopefully we can keep this one where both schools respect each other and respect what we do and move forward. Going to be 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. Easton with the quick handoff, then reverse. Fremont sniffed it out. Big hit from the backside.
The ball handed off to number 88, Portagon.
Tackle made by number
Loss.
27, Kendon Green.
Kendon Green with the big hit from the backside. He tracked him down, sniffed out that reverse. They had it on the front side, and as he was preparing to put a move on the front side, he gets hit from the back from Kendon Green. It's going to be a loss of 4, 2nd and 14. Easton Alderson with a quick pass up the middle, almost picked off. And intended for number 36, Jaden Fowers.
Number 14, Taylor Graham.
That was sniffed out right from the beginning, and that was almost picked for 6. The game plan was to definitely take that away and force the ball to stay in the hands of Easton Nylerton and force him to move that ball downfield with the D-line coming at him. As it is right there, picked off. Oh!
Eilert's pass is intercepted by number 10, Landon
Picked
Palmer.
off by number 10, Landon Palmer. Huge pick. Saw that right out of the hands, picks it, takes it inside the 10-yard line.
First and goal, Fremont.
Great vision by Landon Palmer.
This kid doesn't look like he's number 6 passer in the state.
Not going to lie, a little biased. Landon Palmer, a baseball player, so love to see the baseball guys coming up, making a big pick. Right there, Landon's just playing center field. Sees it in front, jumps it, takes a pick. It's 1st and 10 Fremont on our own 15. Handoff to Taylor Graham, kicks it to the outside, hits the corner for a gain of 8.
Taylor Graham, the ball carrier.
Second and 3, Fremont. Manasseh going to Celeste Moa. Gonna be a touchdown. You get Celeste Moa one-on-one on the outside. Guys, that's 95% chance coming down in Celeste Moa's hands. Manasseh loves that coverage. And that is an easy pitch and catch because you can throw it wherever you want to. And Celeste Moa is going to go snag that ball and make the catch. He does that with double coverage sometimes, single coverage. We've got a fake. Kason Pearson.
Jason Pearson on the fake PAT attempt. Pass falls incomplete.
Not sure why we
With 5:22 left.
faked it there.
Your Fremont Silverwolves.
I know it's one of those that you work on these trick plays all year, and that's something we haven't seen all year, so maybe it's one of those that let's give it a whirl, put it on film, just to make people wonder as they watch film, is that a possibility or not? I know that sounds dumb, but that is a thing. Got to get stuff on film sometimes so that people will always wonder. because I haven't seen that play all year. Pretty well covered by Westfield, and Cason Pearson had to throw it out of bounds on the backside of the end zone. It is 27-0, still with 5 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in the second quarter. Back to receive for Westfield is Cap and Ortegan. Cam Graves kicks it out of bounds. It was going to the corner, but it got into the end zone before it went out of bounds, so it is a touchback. Westfield football on the 20-yard line. Very impressed with the game plan tonight. I mean, it's very easy to see as you watch film that they like the quick passes, but been very impressed with our defensive speed on the edges to maintain that and really just take that away. Even the completions have been contested. Easton rolls to his right, nothing there, and goes out of bounds for a loss of 1. That's the play. Take away the quick, force them out on the flats and the corners, and make the young sophomore make a decision. Second down and 11, Westfield. Handoff to Elijah Woods. Scrambles for about 6. Good pickup. Not an easy hole to get through. Had about 3 or 4 sets of hands trying to wrap him up and brought him down. It's going to be 3rd and 4. Flag. Westfield hurried up to the line and tried a hard count. Fremont flinched. Didn't think he jumped, flinched, but that's enough in high school. You don't get the opportunity to come back once they deemed that you've crossed into that area. At the higher levels, you can, as long as you get back before it's snapped, that's okay, but not at the high school level. It's going to be a 5-yard penalty, 1st and 10, Westfield. Easton back, quick pass, up over the top, overthrown. Intended for Colt Abbott. Little overthrown. Good coverage. Probably the best place that he could put it to have a chance to catch it so that it wasn't intercepted. Again, that's the plan. Forcing these 10 to 12-yard throws. Fumbled snap. Picked up by Fremont. I'll tell you what, Easton Allerton hits him in the hands. He bobbles it a little bit, and you could see as he bobbles it, he was looking to see if anybody was going to come hit him, bobbled it again. And then there was somebody to hit him. Lost the football, picked up by Fremont. It's going to be Fremont football, 1st down from our own 25-yard line. First and 10 from the 25-yard line. I'd look for something big here, something quick. Celeste Moa on a quick handoff, hands it to him, throws it into the end zone. Another trick play. Incomplete pass. Celeste Moa rolled to the right. Tried to get it to Dean Hall. There's about 3 or 4 Westfield guys around him. It got to Dean, but Too many hands swatting down to hold on and retain onto that football. It's going to be 2nd and 10. You kind of knew right there we were going to go for the end zone. You can feel it. It's 27-0 with 4 minutes to go in the first half. And they're definitely going to want to score right here. Handoff, Chase Blanche picks up a couple. Not much there. Hole closed for him. Good sportsmanship by number 11, Ethan Nelson. Picking Chase up off the ground, helping him up. Like to see that in high school sports. Manasseh, quick pass to Slesimo, wide open in the middle, puts a move, gonna be touchdown, Celeste!
24-yard Fremont touchdown!
Just there's a flag. On the opposite side of the field, not sure what that would be. That's a quick slant.
Flag down on play.
Celeste was wide open in the middle.
It's only been 1.5 seconds since the last flag.
They're huddled up again. I would guess probably a hold. A block on the back. Block on the back on Fremont.
The call against the Wolves.
The players of Fremont aren't thrilled. Who is? But not sure where that flag was thrown. It definitely wasn't necessary. That's for sure. Don't need. I know, when you talk to football coaches, that is probably the thing that aggravates them the most is when you've got to play on the opposite side of the field that's moving and gaining yards, and somebody blocking the back, hold somewhere on the opposite side of the field where it's not even necessary. You understand if they're going to hit your quarterback and so you hold him. That makes sense. Hold him so he doesn't get killed. But opposite side of the field, that one's frustrating.
It's a lot of yards, but I don't know if it's going to matter in the game.
Yeah.
Going to be 3rd and 25. My guess would be wide open again. Puts a move on. He gets to the original line of scrimmage.
The number 2, Slade Parker.
To Slade Parker.
Number 19, Andrew Colby, helping to make the tackle.
You think we
Parker picks up
just
15
go
on
for it,
the
but
play, 4th and
I think
10
it's a
for
good
the
opportunity to kick a field goal here, which they're going to do. Cam Graves out to kick. Cam Graves last week had, I would assume, a career high. He kicked a 50-yarder last week. Those that were there said it probably would have gone 60 yards. He's been fantastic, and that one is up and good.
Graves kicking.
Woo!
And with 2:57 left in the first half, your Fremont Silverwolves.
Add that to his repertoire with 40-plus right there. Got like a good call by Coach Nate, trying to good opportunity to get the field goal team out there. Continue to give Cam confidence because you move down the road, we get into playoffs, some bigger games. And I'll tell you what, you're going to need that clutch kick right there at some point. So huge opportunity to get Cam a kick. We did. Puts it through the uprights. Fantastic. Cam Graves to kick to the middle of the end zone. It's going to be a touchback. And it will be West Field ball.
20-yard line.
1st and 10 on the 20.
What is it to get a running clock? 35.
I wish we had stats in front of us. I don't, but I would say this Fremont defense has been spectacular. This looks a lot like some of the early games we played where
Yeah.
it was tough to move anything on us. They've done a fantastic job with their game plan and the execution. Got to be thrilled.
Just instead of the snap, they do it with the balls.
Easton back to pass. Oh my goodness, another flag.
Eilerson's pass falls incomplete.
I think we need to ban the,
Intended for number
I get the,
36,
I know it's October and pink and
Defended by number 24,
it's fantastic, but it's hard to see those.
Gallardo. Flag down on the play. What are we going to call on us? Hold.
Gonna be a hold on us.
Defensive holding the call. 10-yard penalty. 1st and 10, Longhorns.
1st and 10 Longhorns, moving up to the 30.
Joseph Gallardo. That's a new one. We haven't had him before.
Big pass up the middle, big hit. Tag Burton.
Pass intended downfield.
Woo.
36.
Pass was a little thrown behind him to Jaden Fowers. Takes a big hit right on the elbow. That's tough to catch,
What's that?
especially when you get hit in those elbows, but huge hit by Tag Burton. Jars the ball loose. Jaden looks like he's holding his arm a little bit. I would too. That looked like it didn't feel good. Pass up the middle again. This time complete the slant. That's the game plan right there.
Eilerson's pass complete.
Complete to number 88,
Number 88, Gavin Ortega.
Gavin Ortega.
Tackle made by number 1, Tag Burton.
And that's what's worked for him this year. Quick passes like that, a quick 5-yard slant. That time just got it in there and was able to scamper for a few after. 1st and 10. Fake handoff. Pass.
Intended for number 5, Phoenix.
Trying to be a quick slant, but it was
By number 14,
3 or 4 yards behind him. Landing on the turf.
They do not run the ball.
Pressure coming through to Easton. Throw on the run. Good catch. They're going to say it's caught
Eilerson's pass complete.
by Gavin Ortega. Great concentration on the sidelines to keep his feet in bounds and a great catch. Easton was rolling to his right on the run.
We need to get a stop. We need to shut them out.
Oh, pressure coming up the middle. No time.
Eilerson's
I'm not
pass
sure about
falls in-
the last few games that Westfield has played, but I know up until about Northridge, Easton
Number 4, Riker
hadn't
Shepard for the Wolves.
been on the turf much.
Bring up 2nd down and 10
With
for
their
the
quick
Longhorns.
passes, things like that, they were able to keep him on his feet. But tonight's been, he's been hit a little bit.
Doesn't get sacked.
Again, a great job of open pocket there. Good pass through the middle. Caught by number 13, Colt Abbott.
Colt Abbott.
Tackle made by number
1st down.
Cam Green.
Westfield's moving. On the 30-yard line, there's 2 minutes left in the half.
10 Longhorns.
You know, if you're Westfield, you definitely want to score right here. Just to keep some positivity. Easton rolls out to the right. Spike that.
Eilerson's pass
Throws that straight
falls
down to the
incomplete.
ground. I think that was just getting rid of the football there.
Pressure again by number 32, Jack Masters.
Lots of
Number 4,
pressure
Riker
by
Shepard
Jack
for the Wolves.
Masters and Riker Shepard.
Bring up 2nd down and 10 for the Longhorns.
Empty backfield. 3 receivers stacked left side, 2 on the right. Definitely going to be something quick here, would be my guess. Quick slant, steps back, releases. Throws behind him a little bit. He was open.
36,
Dropped the pass.
That's what you're talking about right there. That ball's not thrown well.
Jaden Fowers
Ball falls incomplete.
did his best to reach back and grab that, but again, moving
Right where it should
a little downward and behind him. Tough for Jaden to get his hands on that, but he was open. Again, East back. Oh, pressure coming. Oh, right through the hands of Jaden Fowers. He had it.
The ball.
Just couldn't hold on.
Number 36, Jaden Fowers. Incomplete
There's
pass.
been some big hits, and I'll tell you what, you come across the middle like Jaden has a couple times and been popped
10, Longhorn.
a couple times in the elbows. It makes you a little nervous. And you start thinking about that. Easy for us to sit up here and
36, Jaden Fowers.
think people should catch it, but I'll tell you what, I don't want to get hit crossing the middle. Looks like they're going to go for a field goal here. Jaden Fowers now back to kick. Definitely wanting points for sure. I agree with this call here. Kick is up. Looks good. It is good.
Fowers' kick is good.
Westfield gets 3 points.
3 points.
With 1:43 left in the game,
Fremont 30.
it's 30-3 Fremont.
Gary got hot dogs.
Kick into the end zone.
Fowers' kick goes into the end zone. For a touchback.
We were just
10, Fremont from the 20-yard line.
visited in the booth by your very own Ross Howell and bringing everybody hot dogs, but he didn't bring me a hot dog. Apparently I didn't ask him for one. He's going to hear about it.
Yeah, but have you seen anything
He knows he's got to take care of
out my prediction?
his uncle.
If I was the coach, I would probably just run the ball.
So 1st and 10, 20-yard line. Normally you might think we just run the ball here, but I'm going to guess that we're going to want to score the football here with a minute 43 left. Plenty of time from Nase. Throws it deep. Wide open is Celeste Moa. You're going to have yourself an 80-yard touchdown pass. You can single coverage, double coverage. It doesn't really matter when he runs right past you. And Manasseh puts a beautiful ball. That was probably a 50-yard, 55-yard pass in the air. I'll tell you what a great catch. I don't want to tell you that I called that, but I told you. We're looking to score.
Jordan Larkin's PAT is good, and with 1:31 left in the first half, your Fremont Silverwolves
37-3, and there is still a minute 30 left on the clock. I kind of hope at this point that we do let that 1:30 roll off the clock, just so we can get to halftime. You know, when you play games like this, as coaches, you have in your mind what you're looking for, what you hope to see. There's been so many games that it's been opposite of what I was looking for or hoping for. But I'll tell you what, when things go the way that you like, or the way that you kind of thought them up. It's a great feeling. But it's exactly what Fremont had hoped for tonight.
First and 10, Longhorns from the 20-yard line. All right,
You get in these rivalry games, guys, and people are saying things back and forth, and it's fun. It's good. Don't blame anybody, but I know from the Fremont side of things, there's been a little. They felt it. They felt it. I know. I saw them all week, and players, and they were super motivated, super excited, just excited to play and see and let people see who we are.
There's your run.
22. Heatherson's handoff to number 22. Elijah
Handoff
Wood.
to number 22, Elijah Woods. Good 10-yard run. I think if you're coming into the second half for Westfield, you got to give that a whirl a little bit. Go to some of those runs. He's ran the ball pretty well when he's had the opportunity. Another quick handoff to Elijah Woods. Another good pickup of about 10 to 15 yards. Moves it up to the 50.
Woods again on the carry for the Longhorns.
Tackle by number 2, Slade Parker, number 32.
If you're Westfield, it's nice to see as you go into half a little bit of movement on the ground, because I think you're going to need that. I'm not sure if Fremont's in a prevent or what we're doing. Quick pass out to number 13, Colt Abbott.
Forced out of bounds by number 6, Mathis Bell.
Forced out of bounds by Mathis Bell. Mathis Bell was a late game decision. I know he's been suffering with an injury.
Correction, number 12, Tristan
Had
Mann.
been feeling okay all week. Nate wasn't sure if he was going to be able to give it a go. And maybe if it was any other game, he wouldn't have.
42, really? You want us to reset the time to 42?
But tonight, he gave it a go. Forces him out of bounds. I believe it was a shoulder strain for Mathis that he was working through the last few weeks. We got a couple guys that have a few dings. I think RJ's out there. I think he's out there with a broken wrist or something. Got a couple guys with casts out there that have bundled them up, playing through some injuries. Going to be second and about 6. Fake handoff to Elijah Woods. Easton rolls out to the right, finds the receiver, rolling across, number 88. Gavin Ortegan.
Pass complete to number 88. Ortegan.
Stop made by number 1,
Looks like he picks up a first down. Going to be 1st and 10. 31 seconds left. I believe Westfield has a couple timeouts left. Oh, it looks like maybe one timeout left. Don't want to use it quite yet. Again, Easton to throw the ball across the middle.
Pass intended again for number
Throws it
88. Ortegan. Ball
down to a diving Ortegan.
Coverage on the play by number 1, Tag Burton.
Ball throw down to the ground again.
That'll bring up 2nd and 10. Longhorns.
Not sure if that's a design, if that's a keep it out of the defender's ability to make a pick or what, but it's been a couple times tonight. Steps in the pocket. Throws out of bounds. Didn't look like he had a chance to catch that.
Coverage on the play by number 7, Cam Graves. Ball falls.
Cam Graves on the coverage.
3rd and 10, Longhorns.
3rd and 10 with 15 seconds left to go. I think if you're Westfield right here, you'd like to get a few more yards, and then maybe you'd take another field goal. Jaden Fowers is a good field goal kicker. Easton rolling to the right. Nowhere to go. Tackled and sacked. 2-yard loss. This might be out of field goal range. Easton's slow to get up. He's been on the turf a few times tonight. And I'll tell you what, And you get hit by guys like Jack Masters and people like that, I'd be slow to get up
The
too.
visiting West Field Longhorns.
Takes us to the first half.
3.
Fremont 37. Westfield 3. We're going to leave it here, but I'm going to go get a drink. It's been a long first half. getting ready to start the second half. Needed that break. Hopefully we can
On the open second half for the Wolves, number 7.
get things moving a little quicker this
Ray.
half. Got to get rid of those penalties.
And back to receive, number 1, Boston Cap. And number 88, Gavin Portscott.
Cam Graves to kick. And another touchback in the back of the end zone.
For a touchback. First and 10, Longhorns from the 20-yard line. Here we go.
First and 10 for Westfield. Start the second half. Handoff, Elijah Woods. Big quick stop there. No gain on the play. Be interesting to see what the game plan is coming out or the second half. Do they stick to their quick slants and quick outs? Or do they abandon that a little bit and try to push the ball downfield? We will have to see. If I was them, I would stick to the run. That worked a little bit at the end of the first half, but looks like they've done that and haven't been successful.
Number 4, Riker Shepard.
Another loss on the run.
And number 56.
At this point, maybe you just run just to keep the clock moving. Third and 10, Westfield. Easton back to pass. Bounces out, hits a guy coming across the middle on a scramble. Good pickup. About 17, 18 yards. 88, Gavin Ortegan. I believe Gavin has been one of their top receivers all year. He's a little guy, but he's very quick. If my notes are right, I think he hasn't played football for very long. I think a friend brought him out and introduced him to the game, and he's thrived. Good for him. You love it when you can show kids some new things and find out they have some talent for it.
Down the play by number 12, Tristan Mann, number 0, Isa, Tuatailoa.
Pass to Jaden Fowers, incomplete. Going to be second and 10. There's the quick slant. Oh, not sure if that's a... Looks like they're going to call it an incomplete pass. Caught it into the pads. Let the pass kind of go through the hands a little bit, get to the pads, and then kind of fell out the bottom. The right call of an incomplete pass, but he was kind of bobbling it. Third and 10, Westfield. Easton back to pass, up the middle, big hit. Celeste Moa on another 3 to 4 yard quick slant. Celeste's there, read it perfectly, and hits him as he touches his hands, knocks the balls loose. 4th and 10, Westfield. That is another slant. They are sticking to the game plan. Jaden Fowers punt, shanks it left. Got a favorable bounce. Looks like it's going to be a net yards of about 15 yards. It'll be Fremont football at about the 40-yard line. Fremont's 40-yard line. 38-yard line. discussion in the booth right now. Looking for probably a long ball here is the consensus. Nope. Handoff to Chase Blanche. Good pickup right up the middle with a good couple cuts. Moves it up 15 yards. More like 16 yards.
He's finally brought down by number 18, Bridger Wood.
Brought down by number 18, Bridger Woods.
Here's the ball for another Fremont first down.
But not before a Fremont first down. Fremont on the football quickly. Quick pass to Celeste Moa. And a drop. I think he was looking at his next move first. And it falls incomplete.
Second and 10 for the Wolves.
Chase Blanche in the backfield with Manasseh.
No, you think they're going deep here? Is that what you're saying?
Plenty of time in the pocket. He's got time. Manasseh decides to run. Had a move, a cut up the middle.
The ball carrier.
Flag.
Multiple flags.
Couple different flags.
Kate Parker and Boston Cap for the Longhorns. Helping to make the stop.
My guess is a hold in the area of a hold.
Holding the ball against Fremont.
Anytime you get those quarterback scrambles, that's always the risk.
Down and 20.
Those linemen's hands get sticky.
Oh, man, we need running clock right here, buddy.
Going to be 2nd and 20. And once again, the officials are meeting and seem confused.
Gary, you got some important lesson you're doing tomorrow?
I'm not sure what we're confused about.
Hope this goes well.
2nd down and 20. Manasseh back to pass.
There it is. He's going at
Got Slade Parker down the side, a little overthrown.
Manasseh. True Tagaloa's pass.
Went for the long one, went for a big one.
Held over the head of number 2, Slade Parker. 3rd and
Trying to throw a dagger in there and
long.
a little overthrown. Slade had some space, but it would have had to have been a perfect throw to fit in there, and it was not.
I didn't say a short bus ride.
So it will be 3rd and 20.
No, because you can't say short and buses.
Yeah, you can. No, I even joked my kids about it. I this.
I think I would get censored for that.
One of these days, I probably didn't get in trouble.
It's a short
My guess would be trying to pick up maybe 10 to 12 here, and then we'd go for it on 4th down as we cross midfield. Manasseh pushed out of the pocket, hits the edge. Oh! Taken out on the sidelines.
The ball carrier.
Can't tell from here. It's all across the field if that was where on the sidelines he was, but took a big fall over there. And
Pick up a 5 on the play. 4th and
looks like we're bringing out the punt team.
14.
Probably the right call. Not a bad place in the field to mix in a fake if you've got one. Again, maybe you want to put it on film, see how it works, test it out in a non-pressure situation.
In punt formation for Fremont, number 21, Casey Pearson.
I know Casey Pearson's back there to punt. He also used to be a quarterback in his younger years, and so very capable of spinning it. Also a Fremont baseball player.
Penalty flag on the
Well, we won't
Delay
be
game call against the Wolves.
faking it now because we have a delay of game.
Still 4th down.
So if there was any indecision there, I think that one just made your decision. We'll be punting it away. High punt from Case and Pearson, floating up in the air. Again, the punt returner, I think it was Boston Cap, did not try to come catch the football and just let it bounce. And it took another Fremont bounce and went down inside the 10-yard line. I'm not sure if that's a strategy or doesn't seem like if he would have come over and caught that, it could have maybe saved him 10 to 15 yards. I will say receiving punts is not easy. Again, looks easy on TV, but not easy. Handoff to number 22, Elijah Woods. Riker Shepard's down. He has also been nursing an injury and was questionable for tonight.
Pick up a 1 yard, you'll bring up 3rd and 5 Longhorns.
Technical difficulties there with the microphone. 3rd and 5.
And I go in early just so I can get
Easton back to pass, quick out, nobody there.
day gets ruined.
Gonna be 4th and 5, and my guess would be we're punting. Those quick passes just haven't been there for him tonight. I think they
On the pressure for the Wolves, number 55, Lincoln.
maybe they saw something on film they liked with our edge and our corners, but they played very well tonight.
Longhorns, back deep to receive the punt. Number 2, Slade Parker.
And
Back in punt formation for the Longhorns, number 30.
have been all over their receivers on those quick outs and those quick slants. Another super high punt takes a Westfield bounce.
Bowers' punt is down near the 45-yard line. 1st and 10, Silverwolves.
Going to be 1st and 10 Fremont at our own 45, it looks like. Excuse me, Westfield 45, you're right.
Once our people start showing up, it gets
We will
end up just.
Definitely going to try to get the football in the end zone here in the second half and try to keep some momentum. Last thing you want to do is come out in the second half and be flat. Chase. That's Taylor Graham, actually. Hits a hole nicely for a big pickup about 30 yards.
He's running right down the number 16.
Taylor Graham is
Pick up a
very
26 on the
fast.
play and another Fremont. First down.
Going to be Fremont 1st and 10 on our own 20-yard line. Looks like the wind's kicking up out there. The officials' pants are waving around. Pass by Manasseh to Celeste Moa back in the end zone.
Celeste Moa falls incomplete. Second and 10.
Good coverage.
From the 19-yard
A little
line.
overthrown.
Coverage downfield provided by number 19, Andrew Colby.
It's going to make a field goal tough.
Tough for Celeste to get up there and grab that one. Yeah, wind's blowing from north to south, so I would guess. Good pickup by Taylor Graham. Runs through the 3 or 4 defenders.
Taylor Graham.
Touchdown, Fremont.
For a 19-yard gain and another Fremont touchdown.
Fremont fans splashing the water and the baby powder. That's a bad mix.
It's a sticky mix.
I don't know if they know that yet.
Now we're going to make the ball.
They're going to find out soon. I think the Fremont crowd's getting a little restless.
Jordan Larkin's point after is good. It was 7
Jordan Larkin's point after is good. It is 44-3 with 7 minutes and 30 seconds left in the third quarter.
West Field Longhorns. Speaking of baseball, who won tonight?
I haven't even looked. Cam Graves the kick.
Cam Graves kick falls
Into the end zone.
for a touchback.
Touchback, Westfield.
First and 10, Longhorns from the 20-yard line.
In high school football, there is a running clock once you get to a 35-point deficit. It's kind of the mercy rule in football. In baseball, it's the 10-run rule, so the game ends a little early.
And off to number 0, Caden Judy.
The only time the clock stops is on the official when they're just moving the ball or
Start called against the Longhorns. So push it back. It'll be
to set things, and then it just kind of runs all the time. Even if you go out of bounds, even if you drop a pass,
first down.
the clock runs. So hopefully they'll make the second half go a little bit quicker. And these guys can get to celebrating. Handoff. Met by
Caden Judy on the carry.
a bunch of Silverwolves.
Tackle made by
Pickup of maybe a
number
couple.
16, Jace Fidel for the Wolves.
Second and 10. Second and 13, excuse me. Easton back to pass. Quick slant. Quick slant right up the middle and
Knocked down by
went
number 1, Taggart Burton
right
for the
into the
Wolves.
hands of Tag Burton. And probably would have
Bring up
taken that
third
to
and
the house.
13 for the Longhorns.
He looked like the intended receiver on that one.
Terrible pass, man. What's our guy doing?
It might have surprised him.
I think so too. That was a horrible pass. Like this, I don't get it. They acted like this kid was the next Jackson Dart.
Easton back to pass, rolling right. Throws behind him to into the ground.
Coverage on the play by number 4, Riker Shepard for the Wolves. 4th and 14.
Intended receiver there was Caden Judy, running back coming out of the backfield. But it was a good 2 to 3 yards behind him for an incomplete pass. It's going to bring up 4th and 13. Do have the wind at their back, so could be a good punt if he gets his leg into it. Oh, it is not. It's a shank. Off the foot to the right.
Flag down.
Looks like it went out of bounds at about the
Oregon's kick.
30-yard line, 28-yard
Flag down
line.
on the play.
Ortegan.
What is it?
Ortegan was the punter. Had a little bit of pressure coming up the middle. Looks like he kind of rushed that.
Penalties declined.
Shanked it off his foot. There is a flag. And the officials look confused again.
Legal shift.
An illegal shift.
Illegal shift
On
call
Westfield.
against the Longhorns. Penalty declined by the Wolves.
Definitely going to
First and
decline
10,
that.
Fremont from the 30-yard line.
I'm going to pick up 1st and 10 at the 30.
And with 5:31 left, they're going for it right here, Dan.
Look for a Celeste Moa fade right here.
Ball. Gee.
Even if they do run the ball, they're running right through them.
No, that's fair, but then it's on them.
Yeah, Blanche is going to get the ball, but nope.
Play action. Manasseh rolls left. Pulls it down. Runs out of bounds.
Out of the game.
And they
Manasseh
hit
threw a
Manasseh
ball
late.
carrier.
Well after he's out of bounds.
Flag down on the play.
Going to be a late hit.
Get him out of the game. Get him and no out.
Yeah, you should.
Going to be a late hit. Going to add on 15 yards.
White hat, what do you got?
Late hit. Personal foul.
Personal foul, Westfield.
Personal foul, the call against the Longhorns. 15-yard penalty. First down, Silverwolves.
We're getting to the point of the game where Coach Nate, you definitely want to
Now we got Slade.
maybe get Manasseh and Celeste and some of our starters out of the game. Slade Parker back at quarterback, looking at some kind of a wildcat package. Takes it up the middle, crosses through. Touchdown, Slade Parker.
Wildcat formation. Scampers for 15 yards and another Fremont touchdown.
Slade Parker goes wildcat. Flows to the right and then saw a hole to the left. Cut it back. Touchdown Fremont.
That was a big run.
50-3 extra point pending.
That's the thing with him and that Graham kid, both. They can move.
I'm sure a little bit of what's happening right now is we got with Cade Hadley possibly out for the remainder of the year. Again, not a doctor, not making an official statement, but it didn't look good.
Left in the third quarter. Score. Fremont Silverwolves
Maybe they're looking at trying out a few things to help the run game a little bit. There is another flag after an extra point.
Yes, there's a flag down.
On a PAT.
Flag after. Sportsmanlike.
It's going to be unsportsmanlike. Not sure who that was on, but I do see
Penalty marker on the play will be assessed.
Coach having words with one of our players. I'm assuming that's the one that committed the crime.
Yeah,